Does this work? Hey, what's a Mustang? Thank you, thank you. Hey, what's up, Miley? If Pokemon didn't shine today, I swear it's fucking gone. So, if you guys use TikTok and their like recording function, you know how you can do effects and stuff like that. But apparently, I never noticed. But the TikTok Live Studio, like the one you can use on the computer, has effects. But I don't know if it works though. Huh. What is this? What? I can do the glizzy eating effects! Oh my god, that's so funny! Dude, that is so funny. I could do the glizzy eating. That's so freaking funny, dude. Oh my god, that's actually really funny. Oh man, I actually remember using some of these before they had the app, and you can only strictly do it on your phone, or like before I got the code to be able to do it to like OBS. I remember I always had them on the phone because I thought like once I get it on the computer, I probably won't be able to use these anymore. That's what I thought. That's so funny. Yeah, this was my favorite one to use. What does this one do? Oh, it's this one. Okay. All right, let's rock with the old one. But how's everyone's Monday though? Everyone's having a good Monday? I'm having an okay Monday. Did I shove an entire cookie in my mouth? I did. I did. Absolutely did. And my reasoning is because I only do this for dry clump. Hey, what's up, Arthur? I only do that. I only one tap a I only one tap a cookie when it's the dry, like brittle kind, because I don't want to bite it and like all the crumb fall over the place. But if it's like the soft one, I love soft cookies. Okay, sugar cookies. But for the very hard and very powdery ones, I just one tap it because I can moisten it and then kind of break it down slowly with my saliva. Welcome everyone, welcome. Fine, finished. Oh, you finished it. Nice, 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 nice. Are you, Miley? Are you gonna move all those stuff up to Pokemon Home eventually? I mean, well, I think we talked. Did we talk about it? Wait, I feel like I talked. I feel like I brought this up last stream. I'm being forgetful. Yeah, I need to figure out what to do because was it April? I think I don't know when in April they're gonna close all the servers down, but in April it's happening. That's why you suck up. No, no, that's too much work. Hey, guess what I got? Recently in the mail. They sent me a mail. Let me just make sure nothing important. Yeah, they sent me a mail from my school about it is my distinct pleasure to congratulate you on being named to the president's list in recognition of your 4.0 grade average for the 2023 fall semester. With its exceptional accomplishment, you have shown a strong desire to learn, a willingness to adapt to new challenges, and an unwavering commitment to earning your degree from Kennesaw State University. Through your dedicated effort, you have blah 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 blah. Yeah, it's been like 2 months since I graduated, but I got this. So dumb. I was like, I got it in the mail, and I was like, uh-oh. I was like, what? Did I do something? Why are they sending me mail? April 8th. Oh, is that when's that? Okay, hold on. I need to write a mental note down. April 8th. Hey, what's up, Logan? Season this one. Good to see you, Logan. How are you? Why is my thing turned off? But bank's still gonna work. Yeah, I mean, it is. Yes, it is gonna work, but people are doing it just in case because who knows? Who knows, right? You should never fully trust Nintendo. Never. Bum bum. Let me start my timer. Dun 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 dun. You went to Arkansas State? Nah. It's Arkansas. Yes, I went to a state university. Or I did. I dropped out. They gave me this paper or something, like this like paperweight, and they said, and then I just dropped out. It was really weird. But for some reason, I still had to pay for it. And they made you like dress up in these like all black gown for some reason, and then people are congratulating you for dropping out of college. It was really weird. It must be because I'm a foreigner. I didn't understand the concept of going up there and dropping out of college. You know where I went? I don't think so. I don't think you've ever told us where you went to school for. Logan. Do you get a 4.0 for just showing up? Yeah, 4.0 is the lowest grade you can get. That's why I dropped out. It's because I'm dumb. Ooh. Beautiful. Memphis, Tennessee. I've always wanted to go to Memphis. I've driven through Tennessee, but I don't think I've ever stopped at Memphis. I don't think I have. You know. But what a weird thing about Tennessee for me is that it's a very distinct memory, okay? This happened when me and my friend and his mom were driving up to Ohio for like a resort. Like they invited me to go hang out with them up in a resort for like a week. And we decided to drive there, and I distinctly remember driving through Tennessee in the middle of the night. We were driving past this lake. I don't know exactly what it was called. Maybe it had to do with something with whale, maybe with some kind of like marine creature. Probably not, but for some reason when we're going to that lake, it was the most like indescribable stench. Like it was one of the most like gnarly, just undescribable, like throat quenching smell that was just permeating through the car. And no, it was nobody farted or anything. Like, no, it wasn't that. Like, it was a distinct like lake, like a body of water smell. It was almost like a maybe like the lake hasn't got any motion lately, right? I don't know, like it maybe hasn't like rained there for like a few days. I don't know. It was some gnarly smell, and forever and ever since then, every time I think of Tennessee, I think of that one moment where going through like this like stretch on the road that just smelled just horrible. I cannot describe I cannot tell you what lake it was, but it was just incredible. But yeah, that's unfortunately it's not the best memory of Tennessee, but it's my only memory of Tennessee. We have waste treatment centers that are lakes. Do you? Is that you pulling my leg? Don't come here unless you barbecue and murder. Listen, I've always said I always wanted to try Memphis barbecue, and I've always wanted to try Texas barbecue. I don't know where in Texas, like where it's like where you'd want to go. Like, would it be Houston? Would it be Dallas? I don't know. Do Houston and Dallas have like distinct barbecue? I'm not sure. But I've always wanted to try. I mean, the thing is, Memphis is the closest to me, so it would be ideally the first one I would try. Dallas and Austin. Okay. What would you describe Memphis barbecue, like the taste profile? Is it like hot and savory? Is that what it is? Because every time you see some sort of like fast food promo involving like Memphis or something, it's always something to do with like a little bit of kick to it. Is that accurate for Memphis barbecue taste profile? Shiny Houndoom, please let this be over. And it's not. You know, I know I've only been playing this game for a few minutes, but my appetite's already ruined. I don't even want to eat the cookies. Maybe I'll get milk later and eat it, but My appetite is ruined. That's hard because it's all I really know, and that's like asking you to describe the difference Chick-fil-A in the difference in Chick-fil-A chicken. Okay. Why can't I leave? Fair enough, fair enough. I guess the best thing would be just to go there and try it out, right? It's the best way to try it out. One day. Right now, going to Tennessee or Texas is not a priority. Just better season, better sauce. I feel like from like pictures I've seen, I feel like this is just speculation, okay? I feel like you said, I feel like Memphis barbecue tend to be a little more saucy. And Texas barbecue, from the documentaries and stuff I've seen, it almost seems a little more, it could go either saucy or could be more dry rub. Like heavy on the dry rub, I guess? The rubbiness, the dryness. Like, I don't know. I don't think I know enough barbecue to be saying all these nonsense. $130 soon. If you want Instagram worthy type barbecue, go Texas. Oh, but if you want that real, the real deal, the real wiggly piggly type shit, you go to Memphis. I got you. The real GMO injected massive hunk of meat, you go to Memphis. And if you want the non-GMO, grass-fed, room for each cow type of barbecue, you go to Texas with a side of ketchup. I see. You know, I've seen some people dip ketchup, or they dip their barbecue like meat or whatever they're eating, be it ribs or whatever, in ketchup, and I feel like that's just wrong. I feel like if it's like a good barbecue, unless like the sauce is some sort of like braid, like a sauce that's made out of like the made like along as a complimentary to the meat, I understand, but like, is that ketchup? Like eating ketchup with barbecue is wild. And I think I feel like that's a sign of like dry barbecue. It's either dry or just not flavorful enough. Oh. I'll be honest, guys. Before I started streaming, I sat there for a minute. I was like, damn. I really don't want to go through this again. Because the past few weeks... Okay, hold on, wait. Let's see. Okay, so this is all of 2024, okay? Pikmin on every Friday. BDSP on the other 2 days. February, same thing. Pikmin, BDSP, Pikmin, BDSP, Pokemon Direct and BDSP. Right? Then, January. Pokemon, or Pikmin, Pikmin, Pokemon. Oh, that's no, that was we did a little bit of the DLC, but BDSP, Pikmin. How many? Let's see. So 27. So we've done about 20 the past like couple weeks. We've done about 20-ish BDSP streams, and that shit's eating me alive. I'll be honest. That shit's eating me. This game is tearing me apart. It's like I almost, okay, hear me out. I almost feel like I need to take like a week break from this. I need to take a break from this, like this damn game, for at least like a week. Like, I think for a week I need to do something else, because this shit's like gnawing at me mentally. Oh shit, like it's crazy. It's like gnawing at me. The desolation of David on Monday and Wednesday. Then we have False Hope Friday. No, Friday's a good day. We make progress on Fridays, okay? Remember, this upcoming Friday we're finishing Pikmin and starting and then we're finishing up Pikmin 3, and then we get to resume Pikmin 2, which I feel like, might be a bold take, but I feel like it might take like, including Friday, this upcoming Friday, I think it'll take like one more stream to finish it, because I don't think post game of Pikmin 2 is that long. Like, I think I can finish it in like one sitting. So after that's done, that means I finished all of Pikmin except Hey Pikmin, which is that handheld spin-off one, which I might consider doing later on, after I take like a Pikmin break. I'm just sharing that you're finally being a consistent streamer there. What's the problem with that? I don't have a problem with streaming. I have a problem with this game. I'm mentally breaking down because of this game. I think next week we need to do something else Monday, Wednesday. Regardless if I get a shiny today or Wednesday. Regardless, I need to do something else. I don't know what, but something else. I don't know. Pick one day for Pokemon, Monday or Wednesday. One day is not enough. If I do this challenge one day a week, this will take me 4 more years. It'll take me 4 more years, and I can't do that. Ideally, I wish I could stream this every week, so I can like finish it faster. But to be fair, it doesn't matter how much hour you put in this game. Like, if you're unlucky, you're unlucky. You'll never get it. 4 more years. Oh god. I won't be surprised if this game solely makes me want to quit streaming. Yeah. Like, this game, like, oof. So 24-hour stream to get it done? Probably not. Like I said, I'm probably never gonna do a 24-hour stream, unless for like, not even for like stream anniversaries, because I never really cared about like stream anniversaries in the past few years. So I don't think I really need to start caring, unless it's some sort of like groundbreaking event for me. I don't think I'll 24-hour stream. Like, I go partner, like then that's probably, I'll probably do it. But other than that, it has to be some sort of like hot tub. Nah, hot tubs are so 2022, guys. Come on. Come on. It's so 2022. Y'all gotta scroll to TikTok a little more. Gotta catch up. Come on, you gotta get with the program. How are you doing, my fellow kids? Type. Come on, I can't do that anymore. Put the skateboard down, guys. Come on. The vote for hot touching is 2-1 so far, chat. Well, ultimately, it's on me. And we don't have a pool. Sorry. We don't have a pool. There's no way I'm doing it in our public, like our neighborhood public pool. That's crazy. I don't even think I don't even have a setup to do like streaming outside of my house because usually people that just chatting stream, they have a backpack with like redundant Wi-Fi on the back and everything with the camera all set up. Bro, I got this iPhone 12. Okay, it's struggling. It's struggling. This thing is struggling. It's not gonna do whatever you think it's gonna do. Oh no. Oh no, actually I was gonna do the upper area. Oh no. iPhone 12 Pro Max. Pro Max. Don't forget that part. Pro Max. I forgot. You just recently got, yeah, was it last week you got the 15? Okay. Okay. After using it for a couple days, okay. You built the iPhone 15 Ego already? It's crazy. Listen, I got journaling just like you. That app came to my phone like a couple weeks ago. I got that shit too. Alright. Just Pro. It's not Pro Max? Is it Pro Max? Dollar General iPhone 12 Pro Max. That's great. Hey, listen. I did have to buy this. This is a MagSafe case. I have to buy it off Amazon from this random third-party Chinese dropship case or website or company because the iPhone 12 is so old. All of the Pro Max case that's like officially Apple Pro Max case, those are all gone for my phone. Like I went to the Apple store, asked them, "Do you have any cases for 12 Pro Max?" And they're like, "Nope." And they checked like their whole database and they had none. So I was out of luck. They had the regular Pro one, but not the Pro Max. So I had to go to www.jeffbezos.com and order it through one of the many drop shipping companies. Unfortunately. Did they laugh in your face? No. No. What do you mean? Did you guys ever had I never had a bad experience at an Apple, like an Apple store, really. Well, to be fair, going there to buy my Belkin phone charger. Here, let me show you guys what I have. I have a. Where the fuck is it? Hold on. yeah, we went there to get one of these. I got one of these. Belkin Boost 2-in-1 charger, right? For my oh shit. Okay, no, we're still good. Okay, hold on, let me utilize this charger. And then I got that, and they're like, okay, he's here to spend money. So I don't think they laughed at me when I didn't get a case. They knew I was a big spender when I overspent on a charger. And the only reason I got this Belkin one is because of the small form factor. It's like this tall. Like this tall. It's about this tall. Yeah, it's about the height of an egg. Like a regular sized egg. So it's like, it's really nice because I can put it underneath my my monitor. Because if you look at the other ones you see, they're either like super flat on the ground where you like lay them all beside each other, or they're like they prong out like that. They prong out, and you could put like one phone there or your watch there, and that took just too much space, area, real estate for me. God, I hate this game. Maybe when, okay, maybe not next week. Okay, I'm really contemplating my life right now. Well, contemplating my life Wednesday. I just noticed the live split stuff isn't working. I forgot. Last stream I had to fix the TikTok thing and I forgot to add it. Oh jeez. The question is, I don't think I have this for. Okay, actually, no, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. But we love watching it. Y'all funny. I hate this game. Playing through this game is almost making me contemplate about Gen 4. Like I said before, I have a soft spot for Gen 4, okay? Like, me and my friends played it a lot. We played Battle Revolution together with this game, so I have a lot of good memory associated with this generation. But this game single-handedly makes me want to throw it off the cliff. Like I can wholeheartedly say that Gen 4 is not in my top 2 or maybe like top 3, but not top 2 anymore. Like, it's not top 2. It's like it's really close falling to like top 5, maybe even lower. I don't know. This game single-handedly makes me want to not hate this game. It's actually crazy. Like, I didn't think I could develop so much hate for a game. Like, I thought I hated Sun and Moon, but I was bored of it. Right? I don't hate Sun and Moon. I just think it was kind of lackluster, right? It didn't slap. Like it didn't give that pow that I was expecting, okay? It was a bit lower than than what I expected. Okay, this game, nothing in the future will ever save this game for me in Gen 4. I feel like I have some bittersweet memories for sure, but like, ooh, you know, Gen 5 all the way. Okay, Gen 5 and Heart Gold Soul Silver all the way. God. But yeah, maybe Wednesday we'll do something else. Maybe. It's a big maybe. I guess it depends how I feel Wednesday. I'm a little burnt out because the past few days, it's either I've been scrubbing through all of my Pokemon Arceus videos, writing like a general timeline of what happened, and I'm in the middle of writing my script right now, so I'm kind of like burnt out of Pokemon too. Like, I'm a little bit sick of like looking at Pokemon because I've just been doing that every chance I could do it. Right? Other than that, like, I mean, you know, other than that, I've been playing some games with some people. You know, I've been playing recently I've been playing Sons of the Forest, and then recently I've also been playing Spiral Knights. I don't know if you guys ever played Spiral Knights. It's like a really old game. It used to be like owned by Sega, then it got traded off to different companies, but it's pretty much a dead game. And then recently, I got Back for Blood, which is that Left 4 Dead spiritual successor, which flopped really hard. I don't know if you guys have ever played the demo or anything, but me and my friends did play the demo a couple years ago when it came out, and that shit flopped hard. The demo sucked. Like, the demo was just not. It was like okay, and then it wasn't ready. And then I haven't heard about the game since it was on. I didn't buy it. I just want to say right now, I didn't buy it. It was $10 for like the Ultimate Edition with all the DLC, and I've been playing it the past few days, and it's all right. It's all right. It's nothing crazy. I enjoy Sons of the Forest more, if I'm gonna be frank. I don't know. For some reason, I don't know if y'all have played Left 4 Dead 1 or 2. I played all of 1, and I played the demo of 2 quite a lot. I never played Left 4 Dead 2 at all. I don't even own a copy of Left 4 Dead 2. But if you played Left 4 Dead of any sort, and you play Back 4 Blood, for some reason, I don't know why, even though Back 4 Blood has a lot of features, right? The game works off of like multiple characters called cleaners, and then each of these cleaners have their own little quirk, and then on top of that, you can create decks, specialized decks that gives you bonuses, up to 15 cards or something like that. Even with that many features, it feels soulless. It doesn't really have a soul. There's nothing I really gravitate towards that game. I mean, the only reason I'm playing it right now is it kind of like because I never played it before, and then like, oh, it's a new experience. But like, everything in that game feels really soulless. There are some funny moments, okay? Some of the weapons are really wonky, or some moments are wonky, but that's more so of just the gameplay between people. But like, the game feels soulless, and I don't know why. It almost feels like it just like if you've ever played Left 4 Dead, like you can tell by like, even by like the character, how like the characters like communicate with each other, or the like the one-liners they say with certain things have a lot of soul to it. This game, it feels like a soulless extraction game. That's what it feels like, a soulless extraction. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know if I'm the only one that feels about that game, or I don't know if any of y'all played Back for Blood or whatever. I say save your money. Unless someone buys it for you, save your money. Like, use that $10 or $6 for the lower price one on like something else more productive. Get yourself like 1.5 McChickens or something, or a 1 McChicken depending on where you live. Get yourself I don't know, anything. Get yourself something from the gas station. Unfortunately, I bought it when it came out because a friend wanted to play it together. Oh, well, how do you like it? How do you like Back for Blood? I'm pretty sure it's really I feel like it's sort of different. I mean, I'm sure like the buffs and nerfs to the game is definitely different from the beginning and now. I don't know. I feel like the Steam numbers reflect it, because I looked up the Steam numbers, like how many people played it, and I think when it came out like 2-3 years ago, it peaked at around 60K, and then ever since then, I think like next month it dropped to like 20-30K, and it dropped to like 10K, 12K, and then it's like 7 and 8 the next month, and after that, it's been slowly cruising around between 3,000 to 5,000 users per month, it seems like. And funny thing is, it also seems like the game is solely like living off of I want to say a majority of the player base that still plays it is console players, because me and Davifoos were playing it, and every time we start like a story mission, 9 out of 10 times it's always the console players that join us, PlayStation or Xbox. It's always them. We very, very rarely, like maybe once or twice, we get a PC player, but it's like majority console players. And I'm kind of curious if that game is under like Xbox Pass or Xbox Game Pass or PlayStation Gold. I'm kind of curious. It's like, why are there so many console players playing this game? Or is there some kind of event happening for them? But like, it definitely feels like a one and done game to me. Like, I'll probably play it play a few times, like play it on different difficulties and stuff like that. But okay, hear me. Okay, I didn't want to say this, but the game feels really repetitive. As in, like, the map feels really repetitive. All of the map, sorta, with the exception of maybe like 1 or 2 that involves like going that. With the exception of the ones that go like underground, a lot of the town, city maps, all, I mean, sure, you go through some of the same things, okay? You go through some of the same maps, but they all just look the same. Like, I don't know. I feel like there should be more crazier, like, interesting maps, right? If you ever play Killing Floor 2, like, that's a good example. That one's a little bit more like fantasy, like kind of like, not fantasy, but like more unrealistic kind of scenarios, but like it'd be cool to have some like really just wonky like maps, because they all freaking look the same and they all feel the same. All the maps, all the towns, all the whatever, all the roads, it all just feels the same. And sure, you could say, oh, it's because in the same area. There's no way it's gonna look that drastically different. But like, why does it have to be restricted to one area, right? And if that's the case, we can skip a couple states, we can skip a couple countries. Give me somewhere different. Give me the desert. Give me anywhere but the same depressing lagoon ass town. I don't know. But you know, regardless of all of that, it is a nice change of pace of playing games with a group of people. I haven't played this much like games with other people in like shit, like over a year, I want to say. That's like that doesn't sound real, right? Well, like, what do you mean you haven't played online video games with people? Like with like a group of friends, right? Over a year, like easily over a year. And that's just really solely due to, you know, people don't play as much games, and then what is it? Your group of friends don't really play much games anymore, or they don't play the same game as you. And that's what it really boils down to, right? Like, some of them play League of Legends. I don't play League of Legends. I don't play like TF2. I don't play like Destiny 2. I don't play. I've been considering going back into Tarkov, but they play Tarkov. They play Helldivers. They play Baldur's Gate. Like, I don't play any of those. I don't have any of those except Destiny 2, unfortunately. But like, and I did consider like trying out. I did consider maybe trying out more of League, but it is just like I said, it's the same thing with like playing new games, right? The time commitment of like starting a game, and especially in a whole new genre. I've played MOBA, but I've played them so sparingly and far apart that it's practically a new genre for me. It's like a whole nother learning curve I have to do. And now we're going back to the whole topic we talked about last time. You know, you kind of go back to what you're comfortable with. It's a fair point. It's a fair point. It's a fair point. It's a fair point. You know, I thought about that too, man. Korean doesn't play League, and then that same thing is also happening with Valorant. Like every Asian plays Valorant. I have never played Valorant.
Notice me.
Oh Jesus! Oh my God! Oh my God! That follow scared me. Thank you for the follow, Pookie. Pookie Wookie Bookie. Oh my God! Sorry, I was talking and I heard like mumbling, and I forgot my monitor spits out follows and subs and stuff like that. But it's really muffled because I'm listening to the game. But yeah, I have never played Valorant. I've always told myself, like, I need to play Valorant. I need to play Valorant. You know, Valorant, blah, 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 blah. But you know what the most fucked up thing is? Some of these games I said I've never played, when they come out, like for Valorant, for example, okay? For Valorant. When it came out, I think one of the people was Davifoos, okay? Davifoos. I told him, hey, let's try Valorant. Let's try Valorant. And I've asked him, I think I asked him like maybe like a few times in like a span of like half a year, maybe like a few months, not half a year, like a few months. And then at one point I just dropped it because I was like, oh, it's probably never gonna happen. But I think then at one point, like sometime like maybe like a year or so afterwards, he started playing Valorant. I think like I saw him play Valorant for a little bit. I was like, what the hell? I was like, y'all some fake ass people. I was like, come, dude. Davifoos Fate is one thing you gotta know about Davifoos Fate or Colton. He does that a lot. You ask him to play a certain game and then he like refuses to or like pushes it off, and then you maybe a little bit later he plays it with other people. I'm like, he does. I don't know. He does that. It's weird. Very, very weird. But the thing is, I'm not saying he doesn't play any games. I mean, he's the one I'm playing. Like, he's one of the people I'm playing Sons of the Forest and Back for Blood with. But he tends to do that. He tends to do that a lot. I don't know why. Maybe y'all can be like the analyzing Andy and help me figure that out. But he does that. But like I said, whenever he does play games I've asked him to play with, I've said this multiple times to him, it usually involves a girl. The reason I don't get mad over it is because it always involves a girl. It always involves a girl. And I can't be mad, just disappointed. I can't get an ABU. Pokemon to take a walk with Onyx versus Golem. Wait, Pokemon to take a walk with Onyx versus Golem. Onyx, of course. I love Onyx. Onyx is like one of my top 10 favorite rock types. Especially Crystal Onyx. Beautiful. Maybe okay. Yeah, bro. He Davifoos Fate's a fiend, man. He's a fiend. He's a fake ass fiend. But going back to League, I am a well, I feel like everybody who starts off playing League play Lux, because it's like one of the easy characters to kind of get into. I feel like one of the easier characters, but I did play Lux, and I think from Lux I shifted to like Morgana, I think, and then after that I did a hard switch and I became a solo oh shoot, what was his name? Oh my god. It's the what's that little fur ball? What's the little fur ball? The annoying ass little fur ball that everybody wants to like hunt. Teemo, yes. Yeah, I fully like shifted into I became like near the end of like my play session, I became like a full on Teemo main. Like I looked up like builds for it and shit like that. I was a full on Teemo main, dude. One of the things that made me really excited about Teemo, or what made me really kind of gravitate towards, was his mushroom ability. I think it was a mushroom. How you can put a mushroom down and then you can like bounce the mushroom off of each other to like place it farther, and I thought that was so funny, and that was like one of the reasons why I really like playing Teemo. I was like MLG mushroom shot or something. Let me look it up. Teemo. Was that his ult? That wasn't his ult. He had a different ability. Was that something? Was this his ult? This is the one I'm talking about, right? You play League? You seem really well informed. Why are you so well? I feel like I need to assume that most people have played League to a certain degree. The mushroom. You play Aram. Oh, you play Aram? Okay. I played a little bit of Aram too. It's actually really fun. I feel like the only issue with Aram is what my friends were telling me about when we're playing Aram. They're like, yeah, the Aram's really fun, but the thing is that some of the heroes you get aren't really built for Aram. They're like, some of the, I guess most of them are like junglers. A lot of the junglers you get there aren't really I was promised Pikmin 4. Wait, Pikmin 4? Did I have Pikmin 4 as the game? No, it's not. It's on Scarlet. But is it? Yeah, not on Scarlet. Pikmin 4. Wait, actually, is that on Pikmin 4? Oh my god, it is on Pikmin 4. Oh my god, I never changed the category. Oh, it's fine. Already fixed it. What was it? Okay, we can leave. Yeah, some of the lead characters that you get at Aram just doesn't work well with Aram. I feel like. But you know, Aram was fun for the little bits I played. Actually, can we look at my? Hold on. What's the website? What's the website you can look up your league account? I was promised a shiny about 30 hours ago. Don't do that. Don't do that. OPGG. OP.GG. Okay. Okay. Donkey Kongster. Hold on. Ah, shit. What was my thing name? Hold on. 130 hours later, and we're still stuck with 3 Pokemons. Ah, I hate myself. But yeah, I'm really considering not playing Pokemon this game Wednesday. I'll tell you Wednesday. I'll tell you Wednesday if I'm gonna play, if I'm gonna do this, or if we're gonna do something else. I'll tell you Wednesday, depending how I feel. But just consider we might not do this. But do you have a shiny Celebi? Oh, I don't have anything, guys. I'm broke, I'm poor, and I'm in distraught. Ooh, okay. I found it. Oh no! Oh god. Uh-oh. I guess I haven't played enough for anything to show up. But then again, I've never really played played ranked. Does this not show like my normal stats? Like is there a way to look at your just like your stats without having to download the game and the launcher and shit? Like, may I send a silly picture link of my shiny pretty please? What does that mean? What does that mean? Does it work in oh shit, 29? Hello, beautiful. Hold on, let me get to the box real quick. And I think, and don't you have to be a certain level to do ranked, like 14 or 15? Yeah, sure, yeah. So yeah. It might be set up where the link does take it. It might block link, but I think I should still be able to see the link though. Maybe. Sure, let's see. But I've never played. Hold on. Does it not pick up anything? I've always wanted to try TFT though. That's something I've always. This must be based off ranks, right? Like season, like. Yeah, these are all ranked. I don't think any casual stuff shows up. Oh shit. I'm being honest. I don't know how. I don't know. I'll be honest. I don't know how comfortable I feel. Like, I don't know how comfortable I feel clicking on a link. I'll be very honest with you. It's not you, but just like what could happen. Copy and paste it to Discord then. Does that, what does that do? Okay, okay. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh. Do I have a shiny Celebi? I'm trying to think. I don't think I have a shiny. Oh, shit. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. TFT's a lot of fun. What am I doing at that page? I'm trying to look at my really bad league stuff I did a few years ago, but I'm so bad, or no, I just haven't played any rank. None of the non-rank stuff shows up. So the only way to probably see it is I have to download League, which I don't want to. Actually, I can look at. Oh no, that's not right. Oh shit! How'd you get it? Wait, Celebi's a thing in X and Y? Oh, you hunted this in Gen 2? Damn. How long did this take? That's Celebrity. That's a cute name. Damn. That's nice. Yeah, I don't think I have a shiny Celebi ever. I don't think I've ever gotten one before. I have like the regular ones. Like I've gotten ones of like from events and stuff like that. I don't think I have that shiny. I don't think I've had a shiny Celebi or a shiny Mew. Yeah. Interestingly. 2019 resets. Oh, God bless you. God bless America. Wait, Mustang, what's your thing? I want to look up your stuff. Hold on. I just want to. Maybe it's your name. Oh, something popped up. Is that him? Damn One 2020. Okay, bro's a Damn One gaming fan. Didn't Damn One win 2020? Right? That was their year, right? I can't remember. Okay. ARAM. Okay, I understand some of these words. Okay, numbers. Percents. Who is that? That's is that? I've seen the character. I don't remember the name. Who is that? Wait a second. Who is that? Kaisa. This is. Okay, a lot of hard names. Ezreal, okay. Who's that? Senna, okay. Cat, Smothers. And this is... Ooh, I know this guy. Hold on. Wait. I know this guy. Hold on, wait. I know this guy. This was, It's not Garen, right? Is it Garen? It's like the only like white dude I know knows Jace. It's not Garen. Wait, hey Timo, who the hell is this? Corky. I've seen some of the character icons. I just don't know their name. You have the Celebi too? You got a shiny Celebi? Y'all, does everybody got a shiny Celebi? Am I the only one that doesn't have it? What are we at? 36? Okay, we're still good. We're still good. We're still good. Alright, let's see. Oh, no ranked? No ranked game? Unranked. You do really only play ARAM. And I don't blame you. I don't blame you. ARAM is fun. ARAM is fun. Okay, okay. Total damage, okay. I understand some of these words. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I understand. Yeah. I remember making some Leandry. There's a mask. Oh shit. There's a mask I specifically made for one of the ones with it's like a mask. It's like Leandry's mask or something. I remember building it for some sort of like AP carry or something. I don't remember. Oh my god, there's Pachirisu. I'm gonna end it. You can't transfer Pokemon from Gen 2 to X and Y, only to Ultra Sun and Moon. Wait. You can't transfer Pokemon from Gen 2 to X and Y. Wait, really? Wait, does Ultra Sun and Moon? Wait, oh. Wait, so. Oh, that's interesting. So if you don't have Ultra Sun and Moon, you would have to. Wait. For people that have the virtual console Gen 2 games, is the only way for you to transfer up to a DS game, is that only through Ultra Sun and Moon? Because I thought about it, I was like, oh, because in my mind I was like, oh wait, because I always thought you could transfer to X and Y. Huh. What about Sun and Moon? Can you not transfer to Sun and Moon? Yeah, Teemo build Leandry. You know, speaking about Arcane, I haven't watched Arcane. Is it really good? Is it really that good? If I, the person who has never really understood League, watch it, would I enjoy it? Was it Arcane or Arcana? I don't remember. There's that Disney Arcana, Lord of Arcana, or whatever. But I don't know. I don't. The only reason I haven't watched that League of Legends Arcane short movie is because, like I said, I don't know anything about League. All right, so I'm like, will I really enjoy it? I don't know. I'm just a simple-minded Teemo main. I like shooting poisonous darts and bouncing mushrooms. And every time I do it, I sound Kobe, and then I know. It's all I do. Yeah, you don't really need to know anything about League to enjoy the show. Okay. Interesting. Virtual console transfer. Oh, okay. Then can go to Gen 6 and 7. Interesting. Yeah, I have, you know, one of my biggest regrets for my 3DS is that I bought Silver on my 3DS from like the eShop when it came out, but I never bought Crystal. I was like, oh, I don't need Crystal. Like, I got Silver, and because Silver's the one I got as a child, and I was like, oh, I don't need Gold or Crystal. And now that like the eShop's gone, I regret not having Crystal on my 3DS. And one of the reason is because, oh, I have a big question, okay? For y'all with Crystal Virtual Console on your 3DS that can transfer up, can you tell me if, oh, this is a really big question I had, okay? Can you tell me if this is something I've been wondering since Scarlet Violet. Can you tell me if the Phanpy in Crystal with Water Gun can be transferred all the way up to Scarlet and Violet? I've always been curious, because Crystal is the only game where Fampi can learn water gun. And ever since I learned that, I've been always really curious. I was like, like, can I bring that all the way to Scarlet and Violet? My guess, just my theory, probably not, right? At one point, the game be like, whoa, like, you can't bring this up here, is my guess. But I just wanted, like, I was curious how far can it go up the ladder before, like, it gets denied. That's my question. But give me a second. Let me use the bathroom real quick. Okay. Hello, was I gone long? Sorry. Hey, Osh. My dog occupied me. How are you? No, it can't. Water gun will be removed. No, no Fampy with water gun. The dream is dead. The dream is dead. Well, that video, I gotta totally scrap that video idea. I had it down in my notes for like a potential video, but I couldn't figure out if it worked or not because I didn't have Crystal on my DS. Can you technically take Pokemon from original Yellow, Blue, and Red up to current? No. Well, no, because one only, yeah, no, only 1 and 2, original 1 and Gen 1 and 2 can communicate with each other. Yeah, right? Yeah. Then there's a separation. Then 3 and on can communicate with everything for now. How are you, Osh? Good. That's good to hear. How about you, Osh? It's been rare to see you. Rare to see you. But yeah, have you finished Final Fantasy yet, Osh? Was it worth the money? I hope it was. I feel like a long enough time has passed, right? For you to beat the game. Unless that game is that big. Rumor at one time it was 1 to 2, then 2 to 3. Yeah, so technically you can move it from 1 to 2 to 3, but like as in like moving it up means arbitrarily like creating the Pokemon yourself. So you would use like a you would technically use like a third-party program like Pokéhex maybe, and then you can create the exact copy by like making it as like closely to, no, you can, I think you can make a pretty accurate, actually no, because DV's not a thing in Gen 3, so I don't know, there might be a way to make it as closely as you can, but it's not like actual like moving it from 2 to 3, unfortunately. It's good. I'm still doing side quests at 110 hours. 110? I'll play it one day. I'll play it. I mean, hey, I don't know if you heard the news, Osh, but 16 is coming on Steam soon. So probably sometime this year, 16 is coming out. Maybe I'll play it on Steam instead of my PS5. And you know, actually, what? You know what's actually interesting? There's news that the PlayStation 5 is on its final cycle. It's on its final cycle until 2020. It's ending next year, bro. Do you guys like hear me out? Like, do you guys remember like a few years ago, like 1 to 2 years ago, when there was like a crisis because nobody could get their hands on the PS5? Like, do you remember the days when people were flipping PS5s? Like, it wasn't that long, but next year there's a chance we're getting there's a good chance we're getting a PS6. That's insane. I don't even have a PS5. That's crazy. But it's really funny because the same thing happened with the PS4. I didn't get the PS4 until like near the end of its cycle. Not like the dead last at its cycle, but like after a considerable amount of time has passed is when I got it. Actually, let me check. When was the PS4? When was it released? So 2013 is when PS4 released. When did the PS4 end? Has it not ended yet? Oh, it's still okay. I mean, to be fair, there are still people that use their PS4. Excuse me. I forgot. Like, I count it as like the end of the cycle when the next iteration comes out. That's how I look at it. But there are people that still play it. So when did this come out? 2020. So 7 years. The PS4 has been here for 7 years. I'm gonna say 7 years. 7 years for PS4. And then when did Final Fantasy 15 come out? 2016. Okay, so in the middle, a couple years later, right? That's when I got it. 2016. Yeah, I'm glad I've had mine for a few years now. Yeah. And to be fair, I know I kind of like bicker about like, oh, I can't play this, I can't play that because I don't have PS5, but like, as I said before, last stream, like, realistically, realistically, I don't know if I want to spend like $500, $400 just to play 2 games, you know? Like, for the Switch, for Nintendo consoles, I can justify that because we know they're gonna drop bangers, okay? And I know bangers, and they're definitely gonna drop bangers, okay? It might be some questionable bangers, but bangers nonetheless that I won't be able to play on Steam ever, right? Or not until a very long time. So that is why I don't mind getting PlayStations way past the release date because everything I can play, almost everything you can play on the PS5, I can play on my computer. And I prefer my computer. Like, I mean, like, actually, hold on. What are the PlayStation 5 exclusive? That's cool. I had Demon Souls on PS3. This would be a game I'd consider getting it for. Demon Souls, I'd get it for. Don't care. I would. Can't I play this on Steam though? Integrate? I can play this on Steam though. Pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah. 16's coming to Steam. Don't really care. Don't really care. I can play this on Steam. It's not the remaster, but I can still play it. Nah, I don't. I'd get it if I could. I'd get it if I had a PS5. I'd get it, but I wouldn't buy it for Spider-Man 2. Right? Nope. And then I feel like Rebirth. Wait. Remake is on Steam, right? Yeah. What am I saying? Yeah. So, yeah. Actually, is Demon Soul even on? I feel like Demon Soul is on Steam. Did I say am I crazy? I guess not. I guess Demon Soul would be the only reason I'd get it for. It looks like. Because everything else eventually will come to Steam. Like, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, give it like sometime next year, it'll probably come on. Sometime next year, it'll be on Steam. But it does suck. It does suck to wait for it though. It does suck. It does suck for sure. Actually, okay, this is a crazy business. Not a crazy business idea, but hear me out. I feel like what they should do, okay, this is not a permanent thing, okay, but what they should do, or maybe they could do, is have virtual machine consoles. Because if you ever use the PlayStation Now thing or the Xbox Game Pass, you can like have their whole catalog of games, and you can stream those said games to your computer. So you don't have to own them, you don't have to download them necessarily, you can just play them, right? What if they had that same feature, but for consoles? So what you could do, because think about it, everything's going digital anyway, right? Everything's going digital. So instead, in the future, they won't sell consoles to people anymore. They will have like tricked out, like water cooled, like perfectly performing like PlayStation 6s or 8s or 10s, and they'll like service it out. So you can just load up a program and you can connect, and all you need is your account, and then through that account you just buy your games like that, and then you'll probably pay a monthly fee for it, which I'm totally against, okay? Because I would like to own my thing, right? I'm on that boat. But sometimes it would be really nice to have that option. Because like I said, it seems a bit wasteful to buy a whole ass PlayStation 5 for like one game, Demon Souls, right? Technically I could just get it for the PlayStation 3, which I did have, but I think I might have, like an idiot, I think I traded that game away a couple years ago. Because Demon Soul was announced for the PlayStation 5, so I was like, oh shit, I can just trade this in, and then it'll eventually probably come out on Steam eventually, is what I thought, but to this day it still hasn't come out yet. So who knows? I mean, my guess is that think about it, okay, hear me out, think about it. Once the PlayStation 5 cycle ends this next year and they're released the PlayStation 6, there is a good chance that might be the push to send Demon Souls to Steam, or they're gonna make PlayStation 5 games compatible with PlayStation 6 games. That could also be a thing too, but I don't know. I wish there was a service where you can VM consoles, okay? That'd be rad. Okay? Because we're far away from ever getting emulators. Stable, workable emulators for PlayStation 5 and Xbox Ones. Very far. We have sort of a stable version for 360 and PlayStation 3. We ain't getting that. We ain't getting PS5 emulators until, bro, we're gonna be like 50 or 60. It will be like 80. Then it comes out. Version 1, stable PlayStation 5 emulator. Bro, oh god. Oh, brother. I can finally play Demon Souls. Oh god. But yeah. Anyway, how you been, Osh? Like how's work and everything, man? How's work? How's the house? How's all that stuff? Oh. Am I the only one in this damn world that's actually doing something right now? What are y'all doing? Work is good. House is still being worked on. Cooking some food. How's shiny hunting on? Well, take a guess. How many shinies do you think we have so far now? 130 hours. Almost 131 hours, okay? How many do you think we've hit? Or have so far? 4? That's a bold guess. That's a very bold guess. Whew. I hate to inform you, Mr. President, we are still stuck on 3. We're still stuck on 3. We've been stuck on 3 for over the past, like, shoot, I don't even know, man. I need to pull up the paste bin again. Where's the damn paste bin? Or the damn Pokemons? Crikeys, where are all the Pokemon? Give me the Pokemon. Was it shiny? There it is. Cool. Oh, 40 hours. It's been 40 hours since our last shiny. Oh, God, end me. End me in my existence right now. Oh, God. Oh, it's just been 40 hours since we got anything. Oh, God. It's been 40 freaking hours, dude. Oh, God. Yeah, so like I said, Wednesday, there's a 50-50 chance we're not playing this game Wednesday, and we'll do something else. And then Friday, we'll finish Pikmin 3, and then start on Pikmin 2. Yep. We are very, very close of just ending it all in-game. It's been over 2 months since our last shiny. Oh, God. Sure, 40 hours, 2 months doesn't seem a lot. But, yeah, you know. It's not that crazy, but still. 40 hours? Come on, man. Come on, man. 40 hours? Not like this. Oh, brother. This guy stinks. But yeah, whenever we're done with Pikmin, it's either Elden Ring. We're gonna pick back up Elden Ring. Tears of the Kingdom, or Wind Waker? Maybe? Maybe. I think it might be Tears of the Kingdom. Maybe, I know. I said it before in Shane, but you weren't here, Ash. Whenever we pick up Elden Ring again, I know you're part of it for some of the Elden Ring stuff, but whenever we do, I'm probably gonna start a new character. Just because I've been so like away from the game, I feel like a fresh start. I feel like a fresh start might be warranted. You might as well for the DLC. Isn't that like next year though? There isn't a date, right? Oh, June. It's coming out in June. Do you think I should wait? I feel like, I mean, how much is the DLC gonna change it? Because I kind of wanted to play the game before the DLC. I wanted to get a feel for the game before the DLC, and then get a feel for the game after the DLC. Oh no, I missed the timer. Oh, I'm an idiot. I don't know. I mean, I didn't look too much into the DLC, but is there like some sort of like mechanic change or something? I know we got a whole new land. Well, the thing is, I mean, ideally wouldn't I want to finish the game before the DLC comes out so I can go straight into the DLC instead of playing the whole game over on the day of DLC? $40? Oh. New weapons might be available in base game from DLC though. That could be true. Could be. Could be true. We'll see. I mean, I think it really depends on like how long, how much more I have left for Tears to Kingdom. How much more do I have left for whatever game I'm playing left that I started like a year ago that I want to finish, right? When we play Wind Waker, I'll probably start that over from the beginning because it's been a minute, right? I feel like I've been away long enough on that game also. Probably longer than Elden Ring. Okay, here I think we started Wind Waker around like 2020. Right? It was either 2020 or 2021, which is just yikes. Yikes. Not looking good, David. Not looking good. That's been in the vault for quite a while. Dude, there is no lobbies. There are no lobbies. Please. Please, why are there no lobbies? Please. I beg of ya. Give me a good lobby. Oh, snap. Hold up. Wait a minute. Here we go. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get a shiny right here. No lobbies in a 3-year-old game? That's crazy. Listen, I feel like if I had money, if I had money like that, I would pay 5 other people to collect Diglets for me. I would so do that. If I had the money, man, I'd be like, here, $12 an hour. Sorry, $16 an hour. Just collect Diglets for me when I stream. We'd be done with this challenge in like 30 hours, okay? Maximum 50 if we had that. If we had that kind of help, we've been done, okay? But that isn't the perfect world. Bum 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 ba-da. Oh yeah, Osh, another thing. Valamore's coming out on the 20th. Just wanted to remind you. Valamore. Ooh, do I get one more reset? You barely got time for ours right now. Damn. No, oh. Please, 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 please. Never lucky. Never ever lucky. Yeah, I mean the only reason I'm playing right now is because it auto charged a 30-day thing like a while back for me. I was like, shoot. So pretty much what I've been doing is just like super just like casually AFK banking levels. In the past like few weeks I've been doing non-stop orb crafting, air orbs, not air orbs, yeah, the unpowered orbs. And I think I'm like 18k away from I gotta make 18k unpowered orbs for 99 crafting. I think I swear to God, I think I made like 200k unpowered orb. Like miserable. Absolutely miserable. The next thing I'm probably gonna do on the side is probably I don't think I have enough membership to hit 99 for this, but I'm probably just gonna do star mining. Which is kind of stupid, right? Because theoretically I should have just star mined till 99 and then crafted gems. Right? Like so I don't know. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know. Now that I think about it. But I mean, maybe. Actually, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. What's up? What's up, Guap? What's up? I don't know what the next skill I want to do. I want something like super duper AFK. Which was star mining was the next one, but now I don't know what I want to do. Now I don't know. I guess I'll probably just live in Nightmare Zone for a little bit, right? That's probably what I'll do. Either that or mining. But I have enough days to be able to try Valimar, which will be cool. And after that, I'll take a break from the game. That's it. Nothing. This is depressing. This is just depressing. Oh, you know what I just noticed? The counter wasn't up the whole time. Oh my god. Just noticed. I turn it off when I do Pikmin. At this rate, you have a better time shiny hunting the Osh, probably, yeah. Probably. Just full odd, wild grass encounter shiny hunting is probably faster than what I'm doing. Because you encounter Pokemons way more. At a way more accelerated rate. Absolutely. Like, like 17, like 1,700 are rookie numbers. They rookie numbers. Rookie numbers. Oh. Hold on, sorry. Oh, shit. Sandland demo. Why don't I hear anything?
Can't let it cause yet another tragedy.
Hi, man. I happen to be an ace mechanic. Are you guys looking for the legendary spring?
If Aquanium is involved, this is a national emergency.
It's getting dangerous and fun.
A spectacle indeed.
Magnificent. The sheer scale of it makes you feel like less than nothing in comparison.
Oh, shit. Oh. It's Power World, but better. Oh, shit. What the hell?
That light! That's Aquanium!
Stand back, everyone. I'll take him out myself.
That Zayu, is there no end to the secrets he was keeping?
Is the voice actor who does the main dude for this game, is it the one who does Gotenk? Gotenk, or maybe, yeah.
Foolish war.
I seriously don't understand human.
Sounds like Gotenk. Or Goten. Whatever their fusion was called between Trunk and then Goten. Ooh, I will not do that right now, but I will do that though. Let me delete that. Let me turn that off. Maybe we'll play it on Wednesday. Maybe. Maybe. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Please. Give me a good lobby that's not 2. Oh, baby, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Just gotta keep trying, and eventually you get a lucky lobby like this. Just gotta keep trying, and then one of them will give me a shot. It just needs to be one. Just need one. Come on. One of them has to be shiny. One of them, please. The zooming got me. I was like, oh shit. And I forgot. They zoom in when there's like, I don't know how many, but like 1 or 2 like perfect IVs or something. I think. It's either perfect or like high. But regardless. Regardless. Boned. We're boned. We're boned. And we lost the reset. Ah. I see. I see. We're cooked. Unless... Did I ever hear back from... one of them, one of the job thing, I have to wait till around late March, April for the posting to appear, apparently. Like, that's when they're, like, officially hiring. And then I've submitted, the ones I submitted related to the job fair, no. Not that I know of. Like, I'm looking at the website where you submit your application. One said, we are reviewing your application. The other one says we have received your application. So yeah. But the thing is I did put the application in sometime earlier this month. Like so like 2 weeks ago. And we know how notorious they are for responding. So who knows? It maybe by the end of this month they will give me a response. Who knows? Like, who freaking knows, man? So you left us for no reason. No, the thing is, I feel like there was no way I was gonna instantly get a call back in like a few days, right? There's no way. With the amount of students looking for jobs related to tech field, there was no way I solely was gonna get a call back within a few days, because there's probably thousands of applications they gotta sift through, right? But the thing is, the worst part is they don't tell you. They don't tell you if they don't accept you. You just gotta like after 5 months gone by, you're like, okay, they're probably not looking at my application anymore. At that point, you're like, okay, I'm cooked. But the thing is, I did in my mind give myself a bit of a deadline. And what I mean by that is that once I hit a certain amount of month of no success, I might try to just get a regular job for now while still actively applying. Like, I can't sit around and not work. Like, it's just not gonna happen. Like it's unfortunate I joined this tech space at this current moment, but I don't know. It's just at one point you just gotta be like, okay, just gotta. It'll happen, but we don't know when. Right? We don't know when. But the thing is, I haven't applied nearly enough. I feel like unless I've put in about 100 applications, I don't think I've done enough. Okay, and I'm be honest, I haven't even hit double digits in submitting applications. I've just been so occupied with like learning, which I still feel like I don't know enough. How many months for the OF pivot? Great question. Great question. I don't know. Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. Fun fact, okay? Fun fact. This might shock some of you, okay? It might give you like, huh? There's no way he's this stupid. No, bro has a degree. There's no way he's... Okay, for the longest time, I didn't know that IT was information technology. I thought there were two separate things. That's what I thought. I don't know why I thought like that, but for some reason, I thought information technology was something else instead of the acronym IT. All right, there, you happy? Happy? But here you go. Shiny Munchlax, because I've exposed the... Embarrassed myself. Please. Wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth it. Embarrassment wasn't worth it. I didn't get it. All I gotta say is, I don't know why. For some reason, I thought IT... I thought IT was something else. I don't know what, but not information technology. Because, strangely enough, every time someone says... even Osh, I feel like, in the past, when Osh said he works... when he talked about his degree, he said information technology. I don't think Osh has... maybe I don't remember, but I don't know if Osh has ever referenced his job as IT. I feel like whenever he talked about it, he said some sort of like information technology. Some sort of shortened information technology. That wasn't just I in the T. Okay? It's not my proudest moment, but it just, I don't know, just one moment I just thought about it. I was like, wait a minute. What? IT? Oh, it all makes sense now, right? I don't know. They don't teach you these stuff at school, okay? They teach you how to do the Pythagorean theorem. They teach you how to do Calc 3, linear algebra. A lot of these formula, they're like, prove if this formula is real. And I'm like, okay. Or like, where? They're like, find X. Not like, IT means information technology. All right, you got me. You got me. I'm a good thing the two people that are related to IT is not in the chat right now. One's eating and then one's probably enjoying his night. Another double Munchlax spawn? In one room? Is that even possible? That's unheard. I have never seen a double Munchak spawn in one room. Or did I reset the room? I don't know. Please. Please. Shiny. It's like it taunts me, man. It taunts me. If I can get, like I said, if I can get a shiny Munchak, I will forgive the 40 hours. I will. Anything else, I might feel a little bitter about. But if it's the Munchlax, I will forgive it. I will forgive the 40 hours it took. Everything else, I don't know. Fire! Oh, I can still reset the room. I can still reset. Oh, wait. Quickly. Here we go. Please. We still have a chance. Papa bless. We still have a chance. Come on. God bless. That's not shiny. It gotta be mustard. That's poo-poo color. I don't want poo-poo color. I want mustard. Mustard Bibarel. Come on. Come on. Give me the green. Give me the green back, please. If I just beg at every Pokemon, maybe I'll get it. I gotta wonder. Actually, hold on. Wait. Pink Pachirisu right here. I gotta wonder if, like, I wonder how many people out there has 100 hours in this game, minimum. I feel like the only ones that do are probably like shiny hunters, right? Maybe they're shiny hunting the Garatina, maybe the Palkia Dialga, or the Arceus. That's the only reason I see them hunting. You have over 300 hours in this game? What are you... Okay, okay, how many of those 300 hours were shiny hunting? Probably like 95%, right? Has to be like 90. There's no way you spent like 100 hours just casually playing the game and like enjoying the underground, and like I feel like maybe 50 to 70 hours if you're trying to complete the Pokédex, maybe trying to play the game. Okay. Like casually, I feel like, I mean, if you just play this game normally without doing anything stupid like this, what I'm doing, you could probably finish this game in like 20 hours. Realistically, 20 to 40 hours, depending how bad you are. Give me purplish, pinkish. I don't know. I can't remember what Glameow. Sorry. Her ugly shiny look like. I think it's like autumn, maybe? Actually, maybe autumn? Come on. Mustard Bibarel. Dijon Mustard Bibarel. Please. Dijon Mustard Bibarel. Dijon. Oh my god. For a second, I thought it was. because I opened my eyes and the light took a minute, took like a split nanosecond to like hit my eyeball, and I thought it was. I think I'm just crazy. Don't y'all? I mean, the crazy thing is, y'all have been listening to me ramble on for 131 hours. At one point, you must have considered, and some people that stuck around for a good bit and that's never came back, are probably sick of this game, or they're like, damn, this guy's a lunatic. Because of all the random gibberish I kind of spew out sometimes. One, because I think this game has made me sort of insane, or like broken some brain cells, brain nerves, and I just gotta fill the dead air. Please, 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 please. At least 20. At least 20. 20 plus? Man. Man. What the hell is that? What is that? What is that song? I've never heard that song. I don't know. Can you describe the song for me? Or is that a game? I don't know what that is. Can you describe it for me? Will it give me copyright strike? Here we go. Hold on, let me look it up. CPR Cupcake. That's the first thing that pops up. Okay, so it was... Okay, Cupcake was in Lollapalooza. That's pretty cool. Okay. It's raunchy as hell. Here. Interesting. I've never heard this song before, but I know for sure if I play this song, I'll get like a copyright strike on the VOD, and that's more annoying to deal with than not listening to the song. But that's a very interesting song. Very, very interesting. I understand what you mean by raunchy. But I don't know the song, nor do I know who Cupcake is. Unfortunately. The song was really short though. I think it was like I didn't look at it, but it felt like a minute and some change. It didn't feel like a very long song. Interesting. Yeah, it was 59 seconds. Well, then actually, there's other ones with that are 4-minute long. Maybe I just picked a short. Maybe I just picked the one that was really short. Okay, the long version is pretty much the same. Pretty much. Oh, brother. So we're stuck with this lobby. Fine. I'll collect the rest. You bunch of leeches in the lobby, not helping me collect. Alright. I'll carry all yet again. Yet again. I must carry the pack. I must carry. Oh, shoot. Fun fact, in my Pokemon Arceus Pokedex completion, Cherubi was actually one of the last Pokemons I got. I think it was like one of the last 5 Pokemons I got. Strange enough. Because like the only one of the locations where it did, like, there was only like one location it spawned, and you had to like reset the day or something. I can't remember if it was you go to the camera reset or if I had to leave and enter, because you basically had to hit trees for it to spawn. But there was like one location where you could get it. That had like plenty of trees, and that was like had the best shot of like spawning. Takes a leech to recognize a leech. No. Day one, I understood. I was in a room full of leeches. Day one. I noticed when I saw them perched up on their lawn chair, sipping a lemonade, while I'm in here sweating, looking for Diglets. I noticed day one. They make it too easy. You could tell. With an untrained eye, you can tell that they were all bots. All of them. And now I'm just a protege to these bots, to these leeches. I leech when I can. With no shame. Okay? No shame. You know, I am a little bit curious. Maybe I'll do it if I'm like, when I get to editing this video of BDSP, I might measure at the end of the video, or maybe like at the end of like each shiny catch, I'll tally up the amount of time I spent collecting Diglets versus actually like battling Pokemons for shinies. I think that would be a cool thing to kind of to keep note of. Just to kind of put the number on the actually put like an actual number on the disparity of like how much you actually hunt when you do this method. I think I have a pretty good sample size, right? 131 hours I'm on, probably 200 by the end of this. 200 hours is a pretty good sample size of like, if you shiny hunt in 2024 with this godforsaken game, you will probably have to spend this amount of time in average while carrying the lobby before you can find a shine, right? Like, maybe, you know what, let's change the pace, you know what? Change the pace. Oh, snap. That's a 1, and that's a 2. Was there one more? Uh-oh. Embarrassing. Uh-oh, I'm toasties. Oh, sight. There's one more? I don't know how much longer I could do this, man. Uh-oh. 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 This can't be happening. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's crazy. That is actually crazy. And no Diglett has been... Hold on, wait a second. Are there anybody in this goddamn lobby? Hold on. There is... one... There's 3 other people. Okay. 3 other people. You know, I'm kind of curious. Do you think I should... Do y'all think I should, for the last hunt, so like the 6th hunt, right? Do y'all think I should hunt that just normally without focusing on Digletts? Just so we can like maybe get a good idea of like how it would have been if we did this without Digletts? Because I'm kind of curious if I should, like, for the last hunt, I'll just normally hunt by going in and out and like encountering everything, and then when the Diglett time happens, I'll also use that too, right? But like 99% of the time for the 6th hunt, I will do it. I won't go out of my way and hunt Digletts because I like I said, I don't know the math, but I feel like with the amount of times I spent looking for Digletts, I would have like 3x, 4x the amount of encounters and probably run into more shinies by now. Like, okay, I've never hunted a full team of shinies in any game or for any playthrough, so I don't have a good like frame of reference. But I do wonder how long it takes for somebody to finish a... How long does it take normally for someone to finish a shiny gym badge quest? I like, it has to be like 100 hours, right? An average. That's just my guess. Do it? Yeah, I'm highly concerned. If hopefully I remember by the time we hit the 6 Pokemon, then I'll 1000% do it. Because I am really curious now. Like, would I save time if I just hunted normally and not use Diglett bonus? I do wonder. I really, really do wonder. Because think about it. Let's think about it. 40 hours. Okay, 40 hours. In 40 hours, I encountered 1,789 Pokemon. In 40 hours. That's not a lot, right? Not a lot of encounters for 40 hours. I feel like with 40 hours, I should be around like maybe 5 to 7K. I don't know. Maybe even 10K. I don't know. But 1.789 seems a bit low. And okay, hear me out. And maybe some of the times I just stood there and let the clock go up while I let other people collect the thing. So let's say like 30 hours, okay? 35 hours, 1,789 encounters. Even with that, even with 30 hours, it seems extremely low. Less than 2,000 encounters in 30 hours? And like realistically, that's really low. And the odds isn't that much better, right? It's half, okay? I don't really feel the difference between 1 out of 4,000 and some change and 1 out of 2,000 with some change. I genuinely do not feel the difference. I genuinely do not. 100 seems about right. Never. Okay. I kind of hate myself that I'm doing a shiny gym quest in one of the most unorthodox ways, right? On one of the worst remakes, one of the not so great Pokemon games, and not one of the most okay Pokemon games, and one of the most unorthodox method of hunting. This is a really slow encounter method too, though. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. This is so strange that I don't know how to. I don't know how to categorize this one. This grand underground hunting. But all I can really say at the end of the day is it's really sadistic to do it this way. It is. I can proudly say this is the worst shiny hunting method of all time. Right? I would agree. I mean, I can't think of a worser way of shiny hunting. Okay, there are some exceptions too. Okay, I'm talking like maybe the exception is like the Manaphy hunt, some like really obscure like Manaphy hunt or like Wishmaker Jirachi, like that kind of hunt is like uber specific. But this one is just like I would say this is like a widely available method. Come on. Give me one more. Give me one more. Give me one more. And here we go. You know, to this day, I still really want to hunt for the shiny costumes in Battle Revolution. I think that'd be a really cool hunt. Really awful because you have to battle. I think you have to battle everything, and then look at the final battle to see if it's shiny. But I always thought it's still one of the coolest hunts, coolest obscure hunts. But realistically, I think the only way I'll ever do that is if I like script a bot to do it for me. It's like that's like I'll like probably load up like multiple emulators and like script a bot for it to do it. Because it like if you try to do that manually yourself for all the costumes for for Battle Revolution leader costumes, it's gonna take. I feel like it's gonna take ungodly amount of time. Like, it's not like, I don't think you'll be able to achieve it in your lifetime. Unless you start from a very, very young age into a very old age. Or you gotta at least, no, actually that might be a little bit too drastic. Maybe like you gotta spend like either a half or a third of your life hunting for it, is what I want to say. Shiny Badu. Not a shiny Badu, but a regular Joe Schmo Badu. Well, at least something to look forward to tonight is editing. Not editing, sorry, script writing. At least something. Something's gonna go my way tonight. Because this is not. You know, am I crazy, or is the hoodie I'm wearing with the Pikachu, isn't that from the Celebration TCG box art? This there was like a, was it Celebration? That just hold on. It's from the 25th anniversary, right? That's the 25th anniversary. Is that what that was about? Is that what that's about? I think so, right? Is that what my hoodie's based off? The Celebration boot? No way. There's no way. Unreal. There's no way. No way. It has to be a coincidence. Maybe second Chingling, maybe shiny. Oh. It giveth and taketh. I feel like this is just karma. Karma for getting Osh in like 70 encounters. I think this is just karma. It's just catching up to me, right? If I get one really under 100, I guess I'm gonna get one. I guess I'm gonna get my shiny at around 2,000. Right. You know what goes around comes around, right? That shouldn't be the case though, right? Because it's 50-50. Right? 50-50? Hmm? Hey, we hit 1,800. I'm gonna cry. 1,800 encounters. That is depressing. Oh, 37! I'm actually gonna stick around here. Because, yep, there you go. 38. Oh, baby, a triple. True, it's either shiny or not, so 50-50. Yup. 50-50. And then once you start adding in the different shiny shapes, then I guess that point, you know, good luck at that point. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum, brum-bum-bum, ba-dum-bum. Bum-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Bum-bum, ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-dum. Actually, no. I'm not working. Oh no, I am working on my script tonight after stream, but I'm also working on some BDSP TikTok, main TikTok. So I'm resuming that stuff. I took a hiatus from it, but I was like, I need to get my shit together, and I started organizing it today. Peanut butter. Who in here likes Crustables peanut butter? I think I know people that people that like it love it, and then people that don't like it hate it. Right? I feel like there is no in between, except me. I love peanut butter and jelly. I think peanut butter and jelly is one of the best, like, it's like one of the best balance for some reason, but like they complement each other very well. But I feel like what the issue with Crustables peanut butter jelly is that there's not enough there's not enough doughing. When you bite into a Crustable, you get the soft breading, but then you get hit by like a gunk of peanut butter and jelly. That's what I feel like peanut butter and jelly and bread ratio is very important. I think that the thickness and like the stardiness of the bread matters. If it's so like I like soft bread, but like if it's so like falls under the pressure of peanut butter and jelly like Crustables, like it almost feels like when you bite into a Crustable, it almost feels like you're not biting into bread. You're just biting into like a thinly breaded peanut butter jelly sandwich. And this is also circling back into Oreo, right? I don't like that much filling in my Oreo. The filling that you get in a regular Oreo is too much for in ratio to the top and the bottom of the chocolate chip, the chocolate circle thing. And I think that's the same for what's up, Curl? And I think that's the same for Crustables. I feel like the breading in Crustable can be soft, but I think we just need a little bit more bread to counteract the amount of peanut butter jelly in there. just as food for thought for me. Never been a huge fan of Crustables. Interesting. Okay. I don't mind them, right? I've only had maybe like 1 or 2 in my life, but it's something I think about whenever I eat peanut butter and jelly. Like, I need to taste the bread, right? I can't just bite and only get peanut butter jelly. I need bite, bread, peanut butter jelly, and then let them commingle, right? Tri-mingle, excuse me. Like, the thing is, I'm not really picky with food. I think what I'm picky with food is okay, that was kind of weird. Okay, I am not picky with the food I eat. I'm picky with the way the food is ratioed. The food to food ratio in a dish is sometimes what bothers me. Peanut butter jelly Crustables, one of them. Oreos, one of them. And there was something else in the top of my head I was thinking of. What was it? That might be it for now. I can't think of anything else, but whenever in the future it pops in my head, I'll make sure to bring it up. But that's all I remember. Oreo and Crustables. Damn, I actually wouldn't. Oh, speaking about peanut butter jelly, all I gotta say, okay, the best type of bread for peanut butter jelly is toasted blueberry bagels. Bagels are like one of the, like, hot toasty bagels are one of the best breading for peanut butter jelly. Because they can hold their shape. Inside is like soft, and it just works so well. It doesn't fall under the pressure of the gooey peanut butter jelly mess sometimes. Blueberry bagel peanut butter jelly. Oh my days. Oh my god. It's so good. It's so good. Oh my god. Toasted blueberry bagels with peanut butter jelly. Oh my god. I think we might have some bagels in upstairs. I might have some at the stream. It's not blueberry, but it's whew. It's gonna hit. That's all I know. It's gonna hit. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited for the PBJ. Oh my days. Do y'all think the jam part matters to a PBJ? I want to say not really. I feel like any jam I've had in the past, it works well, right? I think the only thing that matters to me is the peanut butter has to be crunchy. I don't want a textureless peanut PB&J. I don't want that. If the jam has like fruit chunks in it, like bits of fruit, that's a plus. But it can be as jammy as it wants. But the peanut butter part has to be crunchy, okay? Specifically Jif crunchy, whatever is the best, okay? I listen, I love my organic peanut butter and like the oil goodness, but Jif crunchy peanut butter is the best peanut butter ever, okay? It goes well with banana and peanut butter. It goes well with apple and peanut butter. Okay, I don't know if y'all ever tried like fruits with peanut butter. It goes really well. Okay, it goes really well. Especially if you bought like not very sweet apples, which has happened, right? I feel like I'm not alone at this. you buy apples at the grocery store, you think it looks good and sweet, but then you went home and tried it, and it's like sort of kind of blandish. That's when you pull out the peanut butter, and you don't have to waste those apples because they taste bad. You can eat it with peanut butter. Great substitution for breakfasts, snack, lunch, whatever. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Peanut butter is so multifaceted. Love peanut butter. This Animal Crossing? Close, Adrian, close. Well, not close enough. Very close. Am I speed running? No. I wish I was. Then I'd be done with this stupid game. I'd be done with this. I wish. I do want to try out the clipping glitch in the like the very early versions of the game. You can clip out of bound and beat the game in a few minutes. I want to try that out, which I will after I beat this challenge. After I beat this challenge, which I don't know when that is. 131. Yep. It's honestly, believe it or not, okay, believe it or not, 131 hours is currently my PB. I know. Shocking. How could someone finish this game so fast like me? Like, I'm on pace for world record right now. I'm on pace. Like, I'm on pace to the. God, I can't even BS my way out of this, dude. I'm just like, I'm trying to form sentences in my mind, but I can't because I'm so just in distraught. I'm so distraught, dude. What is life? What is life? This is crazy. Oh god, it's Cherubi. Oh god, it's a bunch of shinks. Oh, I guess I'll just stick at this lobby. There's no almost 40 R-filled lobby. But if you're curious, Adrian, I'm halfway there. We have 3 shinies, and we're currently hunting for the 4th one. And then after we beat 1 gym, we'll get the 5th one. And once we beat the last gym, we'll get the 6th one. And after that, we'll have 6 shiny Pokemons ready for the Elite Four. Hopefully within the next 70-ish hours. Hopefully. What am I hunting? Anything, honestly, but if I can get a shiny Munchlax, I'll be happy. But honestly, anything. As long as it's not a duplicate. I think that's the only thing I'll be mad about. If I get a duplicate. At that point, I don't know if I should hunt another Pokemon or just have dupes in the team. I don't know. I'll decide if we ever need to cross that road. But for now, I don't know, right? In my mind, I'll be like, yeah, I'm just gonna keep it, right? I don't want to hunt again. And in the back of my head, but the integrity, though, the integrity of the challenge, and then my third persona was like, no, fuck that shit. We're not spending another 30 hours. Move on. I don't know. If you get duped, oh, that might be a good middle ground. That's not bad. Not bad. Not a bad idea. So sometimes I'm so like Nuzlocke brained that like just the thought of having dupes in the team or like same species claw, just like that's a no-go. That like ruins integrity. But then I'm thinking to myself, wait a second, this isn't a Nuzlocke. This is just a branch. Is shiny gym hunting just no? Actually, no, it's not. It's not. No, it wouldn't be. No. It's a separate category. Yeah. It's a separate category. But yeah, but my mind is so Nuzlocke brained wired that I kind of rule everything within the idea of a Nuzlocke, which shouldn't, because this isn't a Nuzlocke. But it would be really lame to have like 2 Absols, right? Who wants 2 shiny Absol in the team? I mean, I would, right? Because that means I'm that much closer to beating the game and done with the challenge. But like, I promise you, somebody on YouTube or TikTok will be like, why did you keep the dupe? You ruined the integrity of your team. Come on. Or something out of their butt, man. Something. They're gonna find every reason under the moon. And you know what? I'm all for it. Because you know why? Hate comments help the algorithm, okay? Alright, you gotta know, your haters are your biggest fan. Your haters are your number 1 fan, okay? Alright, keep your friends closer, but keep your haters even closer. Or the other saying is that keep your friends closer and keep your enemies like closer, or whatever. That's, I feel like I butchered that saying, but I'm sure you guys know what I mean, right? You always got to keep your haters closer, because they're your number 1 fans. Okay, they're your number 1. They're your day 1. Honestly, they think about you morning, night, evenings. While they're in the pooper noodle, you know, in the shower, they're wasting their precious enhanced shower thought moment about you. I swear, when you're taking a shower and you think about things, your IQ's like elevated like by 30. It's like magic or something. Crazy. Like, you just have like for that brief moment, like you could solve cancer. Like if you're like smart enough, you could solve cancer like right there. But you just wouldn't have paper or like a computer to type the solution to. So that's why whatever happens in the shower stays in the shower, right? It's like once you leave the shower, you forget about it. You're like, damn, there goes the cure to cancer. Crazy. I know. We're deep down, we're all geniuses in the shower. $18. Oh, hey! What the hell? We have the exact same outfit. No way! Dude, there's no way you're a real person. That has to be a bot. There's no way that's me. Dude, nobody plays this game. What are the chances that the handful of people, the 5 people that play this game, have the same outfit as me? No way. Come on. Bro, that's a doppelganger. There's no way that's me. That's a faker. Bum, 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 rum. Whoa, we did it! We hit 132 hours! We did it! I'm gonna beep myself. I'm kidding! In-game! In-game, of course, in-game. Haha, in-game. Don't worry, I'll bring the glitter. Listen, if you put glitter on anything, it makes it happy, okay? Even the most gruesome scene, okay? Think about the most gruesome scene in whatever TV series, movie, and just sprinkle a bunch of glitter everywhere on the scene, and you're like, wow, it's not that bad. Like it's magical, okay? It's magical. It can cure you of depression, and it's a pain in the butt to clean. Like I'll never bring glitter to my household, okay? Because if that spills somehow, whew, I don't know if all the Dyson vacuum cleaners in my house can suck that up, okay? We have three. No, sorry, we have two. We have two Dyson vacuum cleaners and one LG vacuum cleaner. Even with all those vacuum cleaners, I don't think that's enough suction to grab all the glitter off the carpet, okay? Not enough. I need like I feel like the only way to truly vacuum up glitter off a carpet or a surface is to use a vacuum cleaner with the suction force of the black hole. It has to be the only way for you to be able to vacuum up glitter. It has to have the suction. I don't know what the suction of a black hole is, but it got to be at least that strong for it to be picked up. Okay, you might die in the process because it's a black hole, but like at least you can die knowing that the glitter is picked up, right? And that's a world I want to live in. No glitter on the floor, but it does make everything happy, right? Isn't there a glitter shortage, right? Is there? Thank God. Oh, it's a conspiracy theory. It happened like a year or two ago. We'll watch a video about it real quick. I'm kind of curious. Glitter. Ooh, we got 2 more encounters. But that's just a theory. A conspiracy theory. No, shiny. Oh, dude, a shiny side up would make me really happy right now. Not as happy as a shiny Munchlax, but very happy though. Actually, how many Premier Balls do I have? I have 17. Okay, 17 should be enough for any future. I know. Listen. I know I'm jumping the gun and everything. Okay, counting how many Premier Balls I have. Okay, I know. The gall. Right, not a shiny. That's fine. It's fine. Bro's counting his Pokeballs before even running into a shiny. I know. Just gotta make sure. Saw a TikTok on it recently, and how it shredded fiberglass. There's no way glitter is shredded fiberglass, because Yeah, there's no way. Like that would make no sense because if glitter is shredded fiberglass or like really tiny fiberglass, just by touching it or like rubbing it should make you bleed. Like that's how fiberglass is no joke. If you get it stuck under your skin, you're in for a rude awakening, like a very bad time. What else could it be made from? I would say glitter is made from unicorn horns, and that's why there are no unicorns out in public because the government and the Illuminati has taken all the unicorns and put them in camps in little cages, and they farm unicorn horns to make glitter. I know, you're welcome. I just told you, I just exposed one of the world secrets. I know, I know. Make sure you lock your doors tonight, though. Someone might come knocking. Not me, though. The it might be the Illuminati.
Is there actually a worldwide glitter shortage?
The world is running out of glitter.
Running out of glitter.
Glitter shortage.
Glitter shortage. Glitter shortage?
Okay, so there's this odd conspiracy theory circling the internet and it's all to do with glitter. Videos started doing the rounds on socials claiming that the world was running out of glitter and theorizing where it was all going. One video cited a 2018 New York Times article which included a conversation a journalist had with an employee at GlitterX, a leading manufacturer of glitter based in New Jersey.
Can you tell me what your biggest buyer is?
No, I absolutely know that I can't.
The conversation appears to be a mock-up of the one the journalist had with the company. The exchange appears to show the company know who the biggest
Oh wait, wasn't this conspiracy theory about glitter being put into food?
consumer of their glitter is, but the consumer doesn't want people
Or was
to
it
know
medicine?
who they are, and the product they're using it for doesn't appear glittery. Weird. But ever since, the internet has been awash with conspiracies about where the glitter is going. People have theorized it's being used in toothpaste, some think it's being used by the military, while others think it's being mixed up in the sand to make beaches look nicer. But what do we actually know? Well, I called GlitterX to find out, and I got through to an operator who could neither confirm nor deny that there was a world shortage, but they can't comment on it. The article referenced in the TikTok is said to be written
Yeah. Whomever this entity is,
Okay.
they don't want you to know.
First, what is glitter? It's aluminum metallized polyethylene terephthalate or whatever. But really, what that means is it is plastic that has been aluminized, right? And it's shredded into very little pieces. It's actually powder aluminum. It gets vaporized. Aluminum gets vaporized and layered onto pieces of plastic. And this is the same plastic that's used in water bottles. This is important later. The world is actually running out of glitter. And there was a New York Times article that America's glitter is supplied out of just 2 companies. And guess where those companies are?
Amsterdam.
No, you think all of it comes from Amsterdam? No. It's New Jersey, of all places.
Of course it is.
I know. So, this article goes into the fact that there are 2 companies. There's an unnamed New Jersey company that supposedly founded glitter. They didn't name it, I don't know why. And then there's GlitterX, which is what the focus of the rest of this article is about. Okay, next. In this interview, the head of GlitterX said that the process was secret and that this person was not allowed to see the process, hear the process, or even be in the same building as the process. But they did end up going to the warehouse, and he ended up seeing products that were made with glitter, but the writer of the article wasn't allowed to say what those products were. So items that were mentioned in the article, this is important. First, things that make things pretty, credit cards, football helmets, and it said jet skis, okay, painting of jet animals and they would come out in the poop. And then last was preventing counterfeits. In plywood was, you used example, a layer of glitter, because then they would know that it's the glitter, it like gets in there and you can't get rid of it and it's a thing. So, trade secrets aside, they actually said that the confidentiality had to do with the clients, that these companies did not want other people in the industry to know that their products.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I didn't think. Let me just put myself in the lobby real quick. She's starting to make a lot of nonsense, right? $23. Oh, babe, yeah, okay, yeah. That's perfect. Not too far in, not too far out. Okay, back.
Contains glitter. Okay, so this is where it gets saucy. These are direct quotes from the New York Times article. When I asked Mrs. Dyer if she could tell me which industry served as GlitterX's biggest market, she said instantly, no, I absolutely know that I cannot. She cannot share who her biggest client is. Okay? I was taken aback, but do you know what it is? And she said, oh God, yes, she said, and laughed. And you would never guess. Let's just leave it at that. I asked if she could tell me why she couldn't tell me, and she said because they don't want anyone to know it's glitter. Click on. If I looked at it, I wouldn't know it was glitter? No, not really.
What?
Exactly. So what's the product? Who is taking all the glitter in the world? Click on. Would I be
Click
able
on.
to see the glitter?
Click
oh,
on.
You'd be able to see something, but it's, yeah, I can't. So what is it? What is it? The biggest theory right now on
Reddit.
and on TikTok.
Oh no, Reddit. Reddit is like the forbidden. It's like the tree with the forbidden apple. Reddit. Oh god, Reddit is like, oh man.
Is that it is boat paint. But this is okay. Not it, Ryan. This is not it. Let me tell you why. Because one, the article called out jet ski paint. Why would they then keep it a secret that it is boat paint? And number two, the next paragraph, it said, I asked if she would tell me this off the record. She would not. I asked if she would tell me after the piece was published. She would not. And then she guided me to the automotive grade pigments. So I ask you, why would it be boat paint when they were going to the automotive pigments? Boats are automotive. Next slide. Other theories. People are using it in beaches to make their beaches look nicer. I've been to a lot of beaches. I've never had glitter stuck on me afterwards. I think that's false. Used in military. Not really sure. I don't know why that would be such a secret. I don't think that one's really important. But last, and this one's important, so it goes back to the first slide of what glitter is. Toothpaste. Crest toothpaste. This is a picture of glittery toothpaste, and there was an article that said Crest toothpaste embeds plastic in our gums. And this was from a dentist. Now, here's the thing. It's not this. It's not this. You know why? The ingredients do say that there is plastic. There is pieces of plastic in our toothpaste, and that is bad. I'm not saying that that's not bad, but aluminum, and this type of aluminum is not listed in the toothpaste. Aluminum oxide is listed in the toothpaste, and that's just a buffering agent to make it less acidic. It's not the same thing. So I must ask you, what is it?
I'm just gonna say, I know we just listened to almost 5 minutes of glitter conspiracy, but this one picture throws me off because if someone's colorblind, I think they might not be able to. Oh, okay. The question mark feels like one of those colorblind ones.
What's stealing all the glitter?
I don't know. I don't know. This is. I have more questions now. I have a lot more questions. Glitter. This lady only speaks in facts, no printer. You know, when there, I know it was like a year ago or 2 years ago when like half of TikTok was talking like that. They're like facts, no printer, or beans, no toast. Like that whole little trend of like the lingo trend, that shit was just so corny. That shit was mad corny. Okay, it like 100%. I mean 100%. That shit was corny. Facts. Oh god. Uh-oh. Ooh, that was close. Let's speculate though. Glitter. What would glitter go into? I mean, at this point, everyone on Earth have to understand, unless you like live off, like super off the grid, and you use nothing but like wooden carved things. Like 99% of humans on Earth have microplastic bits in their body. Right? That's like factual. It's just unavoidable. With the amount of plastic thing out there. But what would be used? So it's probably something we're probably intimate with, right? The product the lady is probably talking about is something that's intimate to us, as in like something we would eat, something we would use to clean ourselves. So like toiletry, like toothpaste, but that's not it, right? Maybe mouthwash, and something that like goes into your body. Or something you consume or use regularly. Because if it was like, oh yeah, glitter goes into your glitter is used for your USB cord. I don't think people are gonna really care that much. Like that, it's like USB cords are like the number one thing, right? For consumption of glitter. People are not gonna care. Like it's not gonna be that piece isn't gonna be like that crazy. But if it's something more intimate, possibly. My guess is just I'm just throwing this out there. My guess, pills. Has to be pills. That's just my just random guess out there. Has to be pills. Somewhere in the pharma industry uses glitter for something, some sort of compounding agent, or some sort of like counteract something. Pills. Maybe they're just slowly killing us. I do wonder, I never looked it up, but if you guys have seen pills, if you guys have seen the gel pills, isn't the thing that's encapsulating the gel pill plastic? Or What is that? I actually never thought about it until now. What is that? What is that? What's that? What's the material that's covering the gel pill? It can't be plastic because it gets broken down, right? In your stomach. That's how like the gel pills work. You consume it and then it slowly like breaks apart. It's gelatin? That would make sense. Wait. Okay, gelatin? Okay. Huh. That would make a lot of sense. If it is... Interesting. Interesting. Ba 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 ba. Is there any more Pokemons for this? Nope, gotta reset. Gelaton. Wait, so if you're done, if you're done with hunting all the legendaries in Ultra Sun and Moon, what's your next hunt? DAs in Sword and Shield for Sun and Moon legendaries. What's DA? Oh, Dynamax Adventures in Sword and Shield for... Oh. Wait. Sun and Moon legendary. So you're talking about Xerneas and Yveltal? Oh no. Wait, no. Wait, what? Wait. No. So Galeo and Lunala. Sorry. Were they shiny locked? Were they shiny locked in Sun and Moon? Lunala and Solgaleo, were they shiny locked? I want to say yes. They were, okay. But they're not shiny locked in Sword and Shield? Oh, okay. Event shinies. Interesting. That's so weird. So weird. How it's locked in what? It's locked in its original game, but then you can go to the next generation DLC to shiny hunt it. I don't understand. I do not understand why they decided to shiny lock legendaries. Because it started with Black and White, right? Zekrom and Reshiram were the first guaranteed story-based legendaries that were shiny locked. Then I think it also happened with X and Y, right? For Yveltal and Xerneas, pretty sure. And then it also happened with Sun and Moon, and then Ultra Sun and Moon. But weirdly enough, I feel like Alpha Sapphire didn't lock the... Or did they? Did they lock Kyogre, Groudon, and Rayquaza? Because they did it for the story Latios and Latias. That was not shiny locked. But I can't remember. Oh, they're locked too? Oh, shoot. Damn. It seems like it's almost better to just shiny hunt in older games. Even if it's like higher odds. It seems like. Well, I want to. Okay, well, never mind. I want to say better, but like, it's such a mess. You have to jump games constantly for certain shinies, like shiny legendaries. That's really annoying. Are you ever gonna hunt the shiny Latios or Latios? The story shiny Latios or Latios for Oras? You wish to switch? Yeah, that'd be pretty nice. That would be a soft reset button. No, I just got the second one on each game. 1840 encounters. Wow. So we're probably just gonna do one more Diglett. Diglett hunt for tonight, hopefully. If we can find like a reasonable one. If we can't, then we'll see. The shiny hunt. Oh yeah. I've lived through it. I feel like the only reasonable way I will actually go through with hunting a shiny Latios or Latias ooh, nice. Okay, we'll stick with this. In story is, hear me out. I would load up a save on the emulator, make it like 1000% speed, and just run through the dialogue really fast like that. And then once I find one, I'll upload the save files into like an R4 card. Then I'll move it to my game, or not even R4 card. No, sorry. I would somehow. I would bring that file into like a hacked 3DS, and maybe I can flash the save into like an original cartridge. I don't know if that's possible, but I'll do something like that if I can. If not, I would like just trade it over to like to my legit copy. After doing that. Just one? Yes, sir. Listen, we did like, I don't know how many encounters we did today, but we did a good bit. I think almost like 80 to 100, I think. Somewhere around there. Honestly, I talking about shinies. The next shiny challenge I'm gonna do is probably gonna be related to Crystal. Probably that one. Like in my mind, I don't really plan on doing a shiny challenge, any other shiny challenges anytime soon. But if I did have to do another one, something that's interesting, right? Not like another shiny gym quest or I don't know what else, but it would be something to do with Crystal. And 100%, I'm doing that shit on the emulator, okay? I'm gonna, because and hear me out, my reasoning is because there is no flame body, and Gen 2 is one of the most atrocious absolutely atrocious game in hatching eggs. It takes ungodly amount of times to hatch an egg for no goddamn good reason. So that's why whenever I do that, whenever I pull out Gen 2, I am doing that on a emu later, so I can speed up the hatching process. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna boost. I'll put that on like 10,000 speed, 10,000%. Just blaze through. Just blaze through his childhood to adulthood in an instant. But basically what I'm going to do is with the shiny Gyarados and the shiny I get from the lucky egg or strange egg or whatever that thing's called, from there, with those two in mind, I'm going to see how many shinies I could get potentially. I don't know if I want to, like, let's say like I'm hatching for like a Machop. Do I want to hatch 3 Machops? Probably not. I'll probably stop at 1, right? I'll probably stop at 1 and then say like, oh yeah, this is possible to get like all 3. But I'm not doing like a shiny oak challenge, right? Here we go, the final Diglett room for tonight. Maybe we'll get a shiny, maybe we won't. If we do get a shiny, we will continue. We will continue. I did the shiny Ditto trick with yellow. Oh, you did that? You have 2 shiny. Yeah. Have you done any shiny shiny breeding with your shiny Pokemons in Crystal? I'm probably not gonna use a Ditto just because I'm being realistic about it. I feel like the mass, the general population of people that would ever want to try what I'm doing is probably not gonna go out of their way and try to get a shiny Ditto. Unless they like hack it into the game. So I'll probably just stick with the Gyarados and the egg. The shiny egg hatch. Yeah, I hatched about 50 shinies. It still took forever. Yeah. Egg hatching in that game is brutal. Wait, can you hunt? Wait, can you trade with the virtual console games? Can you trade with, actually, can you, okay, I want to say you can trade with 2 DSs with their own copy of a compatible Pokemon game, but can you trade within the same DS? Because I do have Pokemon Yellow and I have Pokemon Silver. But they're all on one console, so I want to assume that I probably cannot trade between those two. Which would be a shame. Which is probably a shame. But honestly, it must be pretty. Are you moving all of your shinies from your Crystal game up to the newer games? Or are you just gonna leave them forever there? But it does kind of demotivate you a little bit to hunt non-Switch Pokemon games now. It's really depressing. Like at this point, like no casual fan would ever wanna hunt in older games. Because like what's the point? I can't bring it to my most modern game. And that's kind of sad. Actually. It's kind of sad. It would be really nice. It would really be nice. I mean, it's never gonna happen, but it would be really nice if Nintendo like released like a program that could let your network act like a temporary hub, as like the bridge between your DS games to your Switch games. So in the future, when Pokebank eventually does go down, people can still move their older games by using that method. But they probably will never release anything. I'm gonna let him run into me. Maybe that's the trick. Maybe that's how we get him shiny. Let him want me and not me want him. Any moment now. It's not shiny. At this point, I've run into like 20 plus Munchlaxes. At this point. Pretender. Oh yeah. I've heard some people. I was watching. I didn't watch all of it, but I was watching this guy's video. Let me see if I can find it. Here we go.
Game Boy Color.
Yeah, I was watching this guy's video last night. I never got to finish it. But from this video I did learn that there are that kind of websites where people there are websites because of that I've learned that because of the Pretendo network or whatever, people even to this day have Gen 4 battles or something like that. I don't know how active, but it's cool to know there are people that still play they still battle in Gen 4. Yeah. Good video so far. I still gotta finish it. Nintendo. I see. Any more shinies, Pokemon? Was that truly the last one for tonight? Was that truly? Let's cycle through a couple lobbies to see if we can get any like 40 lobbies. Feeling a little lucky, maybe it can happen. Ooh, 20. Ooh, you know what? I'll stay for this one. I'll stay. 29. That's pretty close. That's pretty good. We'll stay for another one. 9 more. 9 minuto. Bada bada bum. Bada bada bum. Bum bum bada bum. Bum 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 bum. It really do be like that. It really do. It really do be like that, right? Doobie doobie doo. 7. Bum 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 ba-dum. Nope, 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 nope. I see. Yo, where are all the Diglets though? Like, for real. Hello? Giglets? Can you hear me? If you can hear me, please show up. There we go. Come on, give me a duck trio for all my troubles. Come on. Give me a duck trio for my troubles. Por favor. Okay. Okay, we'll take it. We'll take it. You know, better than nothing, better than nothing. And okay, that was weird. Okay, no. Maybe we'll go left. We'll go left, and then up, and then the right, and then maybe... Oh! We're one away. Yes! Let's go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. The final Giglet bonus. The final. But if I do, like I said, if I do get the shiny now, I will continue playing the game tonight. Like I'll go a little longer to get to the next gym. Like I'll beat the gym and I'll go to the next gym, so that when we start next time, we would be prime and ready. Right. For the 5th hunt. For the 5th. The 5th and final hunt. Stay with me. So far, so good, I think. So far, so good. The future is looking very bleak. Unless shiny. Nope. You know, I think I'm cursed to. I think I'm cursed. I don't think I'll ever get a shiny Kricketar or Kricketune because I've murdered like 2 of them in Scarlet Violet. So I think like the Pokemon God knows like I don't deserve one because I've already fumbled my chances on a golden boy. I murdered them in cold blood. Yes. Yes, I did. And I can't hit the freaking door. Oh my god. Maybe I'm the problem. I was AFK every time you got the other shiny. That's true. You know what the funny thing is, Mustang? You were AFK. You had the stream open, but you were AFK, I think. But Osh has never seen one on stream. He's been always missing every time we got it. Every single shiny. He was nowhere near the stream every time, which is really funny. Like it's weird. It's like you guys have to be like not paying attention for me to get it, which is kind of cringe. That's the pattern. Unless maybe records are supposed to be broken. Okay. Maybe not today.
Usins just resubscribed for 54
Osh
months.
has resubbed for 54 month-a-roonies. How was the fried rice, Osh? I'm sure. No, actually, no. I'm pretty sure you're here the whole time. Maybe today's the day we break the chain, while both of you are present. Oh, never mind. Spoke too soon. I spoketh too soon. Don't worry, I think we at least have 1 or 2 more encounters, okay? Maybe. Maybe not. I wonder if people who shiny hunt have like a life outside. Shiny? Please. Please. I beg of you. Can't confirm we do not. Why go out and why go out to parties when I can be in my room, watch Pokemon anime and shiny hunt? That's like the classic. If you've been around and watched enough like Pokemon shiny hunt YouTubers, like the classic combination is they're watching the Pokemon anime and shiny hunting, or they're just in a Discord call. It's like one or the other two. It's never anything else. It's always those two. The classic watching old Pokemon and shiny hunting. What a combo. Ah. What a combo, man. Now we get it. Colin, what are you doing? Colin, you gotta go to bed. You gotta go to work tomorrow, man. You gotta go to bed. Appreciate it, Rainer. How about let's see. We'll drop into a couple more and see if there's any of them close. Just have a good feeling if we can get one more Diglett time, I have a good feeling we can get a shiny. I have a good feeling, okay? Deep in my kidney beans. Like I'm really, really feeling it. 40? Ooh! Here we go. Shiny incoming. Shiny incoming. Right here, right here, right here. Meant to be, meant to be, meant to be. Shiny munch action. 3, 2, 1, 0. Hold on, hold on. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Okay. Why do I just go through the tail? It doesn't exist. Okay, that's one. Come on, come on. Come on. If we're lucky, maybe we can do another rotation. If we're lucky. Like I said, based on my luck, I should be getting this shiny around 2,000. Okay? So that's only like 140 something before I hit 2,000. Come on, come on. Come on. We gotta beat the odds, okay? We gotta beat the odds. A shiny Swablu will be fire. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay. It's lame anyway, it's okay. Swallow's better. Come on, come on, faster, faster. Dialogue, show it faster. Oh, fumbled, fumbled. Come on, come on. Gotta get another cycle in, come on. Shiny Machop, please no. Okay. Come on, come on, please, please, please. Shiny, please. Please. I'll take a shiny Geodude also. Come on. You know, how do you think Geodude floats anyway? How does he float? I don't think there's a Pokédex entry that explains that, right? Call me crazy, but I don't think there is. How the hell does he float? Okay, gotta reset the room. There's no more. There's no more. There's no more. Gotta reset the room quickly. Where we go? Final room, like actual final. I know I've said that a couple times. I can think final, but like this is like final squared a million. Okay. What the hell did... Wait. Another thing that popped in my mind is that how do they survive down here? Do they cross-pollinate and go to the other biome? Because there is like a water area, so maybe they like... No, they won't scavenge for fish because that would be Pokemon. But like... What do they eat? There's not enough grass in the underground area to feed all the Pokemon. No idea, but it's funny that it counts as flying for barbecue picks and SV. Wait, it's funny it counts as flying for barbecue picks and SV. Hold on, shiny Houndoom. Never lucky. I'm confused. Flying for barbecue picks and SV? What does that mean? I think I'm just like lost. Like usual. Unless shiny? Maybe I should retire. Sell all my PC. Sell all my Pokemon games. Oh, sorry. I thought I was pressing the turbo button. Oh yeah, oh yeah. yeah. Okay, you know, I remember what you're talking about. Oh, yeah. Okay, I completely forgot about the BBQ quests points, the point things. Oh yeah. That was that last portion, the point collecting thing got really tedious and brutal at the end. Good God, that was really tedious. And you know the worst part is, I don't know, and I don't think I'll ever even use the streams I did for completing all of the DLC. I don't know. Maybe I could make something out of it, maybe. I guess we'll see whenever I cross that bridge, right? Whenever I get to that part of the VOD list for me to flush out. I think at that moment I'll decide. I'm like, yeah, I'll make a video, or nah, I won't make a video. So I have a lot of shiny hunting. Luckily, I got none. Because I let them come to me. I don't hunt, they hunt me. Right? As corny as that sounds, but usually that's how that goes. I am the hunted shiny. I'm the shiny hunted. Man, 133 hours and 3 Pokemon. That is so depressing. $85 in-game hours. Oh, I just want to input a cheat code to get me boosted shiny odds or something, or like infinite Diglett bonus. Something, you know? It's something. Just give me some boosted odds. Right? Is that too much to ask for? Boosted odds? It's so annoying. Not gonna let him look for the rest. Fair enough. Yeah. Thank you, Mustang. Thank you all for being here today. I'll be back Wednesday as usual. Like I said, I'll tell you on Wednesday if we're gonna continue this into this trip into purgatory, or actually, what might happen on Wednesday is I'll play the Sandland demo, and then I'll probably play BDSP, right? I don't know how long the demo's gonna be, but I'll still play that, and then I'll play BDSP. Probably something like that, right? Boosted odds or boosted stream. But yeah, have a great night. All right, all of you have a great night. Have a great Tuesday, and hopefully I'll see you Wednesday. Okay. Good night.